Hello. All right. We are live. Hello, everyone. FrankTastic here, and welcome back to State of Decay 2, our 100 in-game day survival challenge. And feeling pretty good. I think from what the game says, we are on 11 days. Now, in the last stream, we kind of talked about how this screen is actually a little inaccurate on how many days you have actually been playing with your community. So we shall see what day we're actually on. If it's not day 11, then it might actually be day 13. We will see whenever someone says something. But what is up, everyone? What's up, Ronnie, Cam, Goose, South of Solemn? How's it going, my man? How's everybody doing? We are returning to the 100-day challenge because we have a very long way to go.
I was hoping you'd be willing to discuss collaboration on a project of mine. We're a little short-handed and could use all the help we can get.
Yeah, we are very far off from the 100 days. Now, we did actually in the last stream clear all the play carts in Trumbull Valley. Now, I did say I want to try to do the Trumbull Valley story missions because I've never actually done all of them. So I would like to go ahead and try to do that. And in the meantime, we will also be trying to loot some more before we move to another map. Now, when we move to another map, I have decided that I will turn on the curveballs, and every map that I move to, I will change the curveball settings. Now, I haven't exactly decided on what map we will be moving to next. Trucker County is kind of the one in my mind, but it might be something else. We shall see. But yeah, so whenever we move maps, I will be turning on the curveballs, and hope my game doesn't crash too often, and move on from there. But yeah, what is up, everybody? There's no video. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. That would be OBS. I do apologize. That was it's my fault actually, but I'm gonna blame it on OBS because technically it was OBS, but it's also technically my fault. But I'm gonna blame it on OBS. Goddamn you, OBS. You guys should be able to see the game now. I am so sorry. I blame OBS. But what is up, everybody?
But there's not a single damn plague heart left in town.
I'm not gonna loot every single building. I am only going to loot like somewhat important buildings. Like anything with the resources, I'll probably loot those, and I might loot these because these might have learning books. But yeah, anything that might have a potential resource, I'll probably loot. And then I guess anything else would be just extra. But I do want to get the plague heart loot.
That's a plague bloater.
You know, I'm not sure life without sriracha is really... You agree?
Okay, so this person I'm playing as actually has a little bit of infection, which makes me believe I was probably playing as this character in the last stream. I don't fully remember, but it'd be fine. Let's go ahead and jump over to somebody else. Jump over to this person. I do want to get out of this base. If we do stick around in Trumbull Valley for a little bit longer than I wish, I do want to get out of this base. But we shall see. I might actually have to get out of this base regardless for the missions. Again, I've never actually done the Trumbull Valley story missions all the way to the end. Whoops. God damn it. So I don't exactly know what like all the missions lead to. I know it leads to a Haven advice, but that's about all I know. But yeah, sorry the screen was black there for a second. That is OBS's fault. Oh, close combat, I see. Okay. Alright. Let's try to go get some plague heart loot. How many can only do one more. So I might get rid of... I was thinking about moving one of these. So I'll probably move this one, Outpost 2. And move it down here somewhere. Probably move it over here. That way I have 2 outposts down south in Marshall. I'll probably get rid of the cell tower also and relocate it as well. But we shall see. Anyways, let's hop up in the van. Do each other some good? What the hell you mean by that? Yo, what's up, Carthos? How's it going, my man? Just coming to say hi and good luck. Gotta go to sleep. Have last 2 weeks to finish your finals, and sleep deprivation has finally caught me. Man, hey, good luck with your finals. Get some rest, my man. Freaking OBS. Yeah, goddamn you, OBS. By the way, guys, I know I took like a 3-day vacation, a 3-day break from streaming and uploading videos and stuff to spend time with family, but in that time, during that time, I got to play with some of y'all in both Ghost Recon. I kind of jumped in some VCs when people was playing and kind of played with a few people, which was fun. And I also got to play a little bit of State of Decay also in my free time. And I am working on... Wow, this vehicle is very loud. I'll probably just wait until I park. Oh, there was a play car back there. Play guard to my left also. Kind of want to get the outpost set up first.
We needed help. The sheriff stepped up. The least we can do is drop off a little something from time to time.
Someone better be listening, because I'm in deep shit out here.
Shit, they're in real trouble.
Yeah, I want to get this outpost set up before I actually grab some of the loot anyways.
Nothing here. Surprise. Looks clear to me.
Alright, but yeah, anyways, guys, for the ones who don't know, I am actually trying to create a really cool gladiator style event for you guys to join and participate in and possibly win some really cool rewards in game. Now, anybody can join as long as you're on Xbox and PC, and I call it the Tournament of the Plagueborn. Yes, very amazing, cool name. But yeah, it's a gladiator style tournament event that I am trying to work on and create.
Yeah.
And
no,
I think it's gonna be super cool, super fun. And I've been kinda in my free time off camera trying to put that together. But I think it'd be really good. I think it'd be really good. I really need to get someone with auto mechanics. Auto mechanics is gonna help my gas not go down so fast. Oh, someone does have auto mechanics. Okay, so I need to get the auto mechanics maxed out.
I'm gonna rest up a bit. Okay, I'm all better.
Well, there's a very special juggernaut.
But yeah, anyways, the gladiator style event, I will be hosting it probably Thursday or Friday. We shall see. I'll probably make some kind of announcement in my Discord talking about it. I think it's gonna be really fun. I think it's gonna be really cool. Can't wait to get that whole thing going. Let people join. Might as well just go ahead and loot everything here as well.
Step 2, find useful stuff.
What's step 1?
Oh, this again. Fabulous.
Hey, we need that. It's a gas can.
Looks clear to me. No luck in here.
But yeah, the whole tournament thing, Goose and Blade kind of helped me do some tests with it.
Supplies are home.
And so for the few tests that we've done has been pretty good. Pretty happy for it. I can't wait to actually do it. Step 1 is to survive. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. Step 1, survive. Step 2, find useful stuff. Step 3, kick zombie ass. Hey, what's up, Marzipan? How's it going? But yeah, the tournament thing, it's gonna be like a arena. And I don't know how many times I'm gonna host it, but every time I do host it, I'm gonna have like a different type of arena. It's not gonna be at the same arena every single time, but it's really cool. I'm super excited for it. And like I said, you guys, when y'all join, if you want to participate in it, gives you a chance to try to win some kind of cool, crazy surprise reward. It's gonna be choose your champion type. So what that means is if you do choose to participate, you need to choose one member from whatever community to actually participate in the challenge. And then you cannot switch your survivor once you are actually active in the challenge. Gonna be like 10 rounds, 10 waves, something like that. I'm still working on the waves. I don't know if I want to do 5 waves and just make them all super duper hard. Well, not too hard, because I mean, like, I want you guys to actually win the rewards, like, but I also don't want it to be like easy. Or I do like 10 rounds and then like it kind of just progresses the higher up in the rounds you get. But I think 10 would be like the max. It's pretty cool. I look forward to it. Yo, what's up, Bailey? How's it going? You're good, and you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing some State of Decay right now, talking about this tournament of the Plagueborn Gladiator event that I'm working on for you guys. Should have brought my stealth survivor. I didn't realize it was getting nighttime. I thought the sun was coming up. Nighttime means more zombies. Zombies jumping out windows and shit. You would like to join and love a challenge, but I'm too tired for it. Well, it's not happening today. It's not happening today. It's not happening right now. It'd probably be like Thursday or Friday. Right now, I'm just kind of talking about it. But I'm here for the loot. I'm not here for anything else. I'm here for the play card loot.
I'm declaring this location Z-free.
It does have 5 containers. I guess I could take a peek.
If this was a job, they'd be giving us a raise right now.
Yeah, I do need the ethanol. Alright. Let's actually put this stuff in the van and check the house. Ethanol is a very rare find. Surprisingly, out of all the crafting stuff, ethanol is probably the rarest. Parts is the most common. See if there's any more ethanol in this bitch. Nope, parts. Parts in a gun case. I hate to see it. Chemicals, I'll take that. Chemicals is pretty useful. There's a whole ass horde walking this way, I think. Barrel behind me. Watch that bloater as well. Or to just go drop this stuff off. And there's 4 ferals, by the way.
That's not gonna happen.
There was the one, and then there was a triple feral pack. Whoa, bro. Take it easy, calm down. Even then, I'm working the rest of the week, including Saturday, and it's way too warm outside. I feel that.
I already got all I can handle.
Well, if you can't join, then it sucks, and I'm sorry, but hopefully you have time to join at some point. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap over to a actual Stealth survivor. Yo, what's up, Blade? How's it going? What's up, Zachary? We were just talking about the tournament of the Plagueborn Gladiator event that I was wanting to host. And I was saying how it would probably be like Thursday or Friday when I host it. All right, shall I get over here to this one? I mean, technically I could just sneak over there.
I don't see anything useful in here.
Let's put this here. It's nighttime, a lot more zombies.
I think I'll take that. That just made my day.
Yeah, I've already got that before.
Hey, I suppose it could be worse.
It could be worse. How's the stream going? Stream's going pretty alright. Just started. Don't do that again. There's nothing in here.
I have to slow down. I can't keep this up.
Get these zombies on here. I think these 2 containers are gonna be inside here.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Alright. Hey, what's up, Stripe? How's it going, my man? Successfully started your new job. That's all that matters for you right now. Nice, dude. Your wife is recovering from a stroke. What the freak? I hope she makes a full recovery from that. Sneaking past some zombies, don't mind me. This is Walter Face's house. But you can actually loot it before you do the mission for her and bring her here.
I think that's all I'm going to find here.
Alright. I just wanted to loot it real quick. Can you even make it an outpost? You can. I didn't realize you could make her house an outpost. You ate something you shouldn't have, and now you're sick throwing up. You probably ate something raw. If it's got you throwing up, then there's probably, whatever it was, probably wasn't cooked all the way. Or old. Either not cooked or old. It's usually one of the two. Old, outdated food, or just not cooked. Getting ready for work? Getting ready for work? Wasn't you at work like 6 hours ago when I was streaming at like midnight? A raw egg on a cooked meal isn't something that I'm used to. A raw egg, yeah. Yeah, there's some things that, like, I guess can taste good, right? But, like, in reality, your body just doesn't like it. Yeah. Damn, so you be working all day, every day. All day, every day. Don't really think I'll be going back up north, so I could probably get rid of that outpost up there. It's mostly Marshall that I really want to do a good bit of looting. Shotgun shells. Ammo.
That's not going to fit.
Okay. No, I don't know why I parked my van here. If I'm not gonna drive my van, park it next to the outpost. Alright. Grab the rest of the stuff in this. There's just, I think there's parts, 2 rounds, and then a rucksack.
I don't see anything useful in here.
This ASVAB test is low-key hard. I need to get 31 points or more to join the army. You got it, man. A lot of people do fail the ASVAB test. I had a buddy who wanted to join, and he failed the ASVAB test like 4 times. Felt bad for the guy.
I have to slow down.
We have a lot of ammo. Or at least a lot of ammo rucksacks, resources. What ammo should I craft? 22, 9, 556. Shotgun shells. I'll deposit it and then craft some ammo. Batch of 22. Batch of 9 mil. Some 556. And then some shotgun. There we go. Did use up a lot of resources, doing that, but it's kind of okay. This training going. Whistling box mine will improve my mechanics. Also takes 5 ammo. They are actually pretty nice, to be fair. I'll do 1 batch of it. It gives me 6. I wonder if I upgrade this, does it increase the safe zone radius? I think it does. Let's go ahead and upgrade it. If I'm not mistaken, there's still areas around where I can get materials in a ways. Probably not in, well, yeah, right there. All this other stuff just has like crafting stuff. Materials, so there's actually 2. Now, if it wasn't nighttime, if it was daytime, I'd just drop my van through. But for the ones who don't know, nighttime, there's more zombies. And I really don't want to risk getting into a hairy situation when I'm just trying to loot. Which is why having a outpost kind of close to where you're wanting to loot is good. If it's just like 1-2 buildings that you want to loot, it's fine. But since there's so many buildings that I do want to take a peek in, it's not really worth driving my vehicle through there, just causing chaos. If I had an outpost here, it would definitely make this a little easier. There is hostiles across the street, though. This is really the only... Marshall is really the only area that I want to loot. There is a little bit up here I want to do, but that's basically it. I've already looted most of this town. I don't really care for the rest. There's a little bit up here. I want to take a gander. Take a little look-see. A lot of this you can't really loot anyways, but there is some story mission here. I remember where it is. I think it's where you find like dog tags. First, you don't use box mines. That's just me though, and that's why you die a lot. Maybe if you use box mines, you wouldn't be falling off a cliff. You ever think about that, buddy? There's a lot of zombies. I tune in just in time for blade slander. Hell yeah. Why the instant hate for no reason? I don't know. It's funny. I feel like that's what our friendship has become, just blade slander. You know I don't mean anything by it though. Nah, but for real though, I don't really use box mines often either, but it does increase my mechanic skills, so might as well. And also,
Wonderful.
It is nice. I like to do this. Obviously people can play however they want, but I like to switch up my loadout whenever attacking like a plague heart sometimes. Because sometimes going over the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over can get really boring. So sometimes I like to switch up my loadout whenever going after like a plague heart. But also, to be fair, another thing is I'm going to be turning on the curveballs. So every map will have different curveball settings, and one of them will have max and negative curveballs. So just in case like a black heart pops up or something like that, you never know. There might be a situation where I'm like, I like some mines. So since I can craft them now, might as well go ahead and do that.
I don't think we're going to find
Because this
anything
community is
else
supposed to be surviving 100 days, so whatever I can get that helps, I'll take it. And from my experience with black hearts, the mines can be pretty helpful. Banter for one is bullying for another. True. But yeah, the box mines, or just mines in general, I don't really use them too often either, but they can definitely come in handy. It's kind of like C4. I rarely ever use C4, but sometimes I like using it to kind of just change up my my tactics. That is how you improve your knowledge and your skill range. If you do the same thing over and over and over and over, you eventually lose the ability to adapt to different scenarios. So I like to use different things every now and again to kind of improve my knowledge of how certain things work and those scenarios and everything like that. So if a serious situation ever pops up where I actually need to use something like that, I at least have more experience and knowledge on how certain things work, how the zombies react, etc., etc. It's called training, or improving, or testing, however, whatever term you want to use.
The other day I was thinking about one of the first friends I lost, post-apocalypse. We called him Pastor Will. I can't even remember his last name anymore, but I'll never forget what he meant to us.
Pastor Wells. May he be remembered.
The network makes a good case for looking out for each other.
I remember that guy from Decay 1. Alright. I'm actually going to take my van over here. I cannot get over there from this way. I did not know that. Oh yeah, it's kind of like in Ghost Recon, for example. I like switching my weapons. That way, if someone asks me about it, I will have some like knowledge and experience with that weapon or whatever. Pretty cool. It's a good way to improve. Messing around with things, testing things, experimenting, training. Now, I'm definitely not going to be doing that mission for her at night. I am 100% going to wait for the sun to come up. That would be the smart play. I'm also going to knock down this fence so I don't have to constantly climb it. And park this here. There we go. Nice. I can go ahead and loot all this stuff. Actually, since I'm looting this in a safe zone, I'm going to switch to someone who needs to improve their wits. That would be the smart decision. I'm going to keep this person geared up because I will be switching back to them. This person needs to improve their wits, so let's switch to them. What is your combat endurance? Okay. Take the other crossbow. I'm gonna be sticking to the safe zone area with this person because I'm just trying to increase their wits, so shouldn't need too much on me. Now I could activate the minefield also.
What if I could?
Yeah, fuck it. Make it a little faster.
Cleaned out.
Now I'm just hoping, I'm kind of hoping this person gets stealth also. That way I can have 2 backpack stealth. Those are like really good looters to have. But that's a really good looting combo. Backpack stealth.
I should slow down a bit.
Hey, what's up, Martin? On Lethal Run on this mount to with my first forever community. Lethal is crazy.
No more creepers.
Lethal is pretty crazy. Especially for like new players or people who are still learning the game. It can definitely be pretty crazy.
It looks like this place is cleared out.
I want to jump back on my Walking Dead community someday soon. I want to jump back on my Walking Dead community. I want to try to go through No Man's Land again. And I also want to do the 125 play cards. I have a lot. I still have a couple of playthroughs I really want to do. I think the one that's going to take the longest right now is just this one. The 100 days on Lethal Zone. I think this was just going to take the longest because 2 days is like 4 hours. So it's just going to take a long time to get to like 100 days.
It looks like this place is cleared out.
Damn.
Seems to be clear.
Those black play cards are crazy. You had 2 on your last run and threw everything at it. Like 6 or 7 phases, I swear. Yeah, the black play cards have a lot more than 3 phases. They have like 5 phases, like 5 or 6. I had 1 bug out on me. Well, I take that back. I've had 2 black play cards that bug out. And I don't know if Goose remembers this or if Blade remembers this or if anyone remembers this. I think Priscilla would probably remember it. It's been a while. It was like a good 6-8 months ago. But there was one time on Trucker County where I had 3 black play cards spawn at the same time. So on the map there's 3 black play cards. And then my game crashed, and then when I started the game back up, all 3 black play cards combined into 1 black play card, and it turned into a super black play card. It was absolutely insane.
I don't see anything useful in here.
So 3 black play cards combined together to make 1 super black play card. It literally took everything I had to kill it. It took everything. Because it bugged out. So it just made 1 super black play card. And it just would not die. And then I had another one a few months ago. That every time I was fixing to kill it, it would be like on its last phase. The game would crash.
Okay, we really did wipe out every last play card in town. What's next? We're not quite done.
The game would crash, and every time I would jump back in, like it would regenerate the play card's health. So I would go through like 4 or 5 phases, game crash, and then go back at it, and have to go through 4 or 5 phases again. I think I ended up going through like 16 phases on that one heart. Because it just kept regenerating.
We're good.
So yeah, I would go through like, I think I went through like 16 phases to kill that one black heart because yeah,
Maybe someone would want this.
its health just kept regenerating every time the game crashed. That one was a pain too. But if it bleeds, you can kill it.
I don't think we're going to find anything else here.
Hey, what's up, Ziggy? How's it going, my man? Evening? It is evening. Or afternoon, technically. It's 3:07 p.m. You could never. It was rough. It was rough. That one was actually my uploaded playthrough. I didn't live stream it. I recorded it and uploaded it. And yeah, it was a crazy one. It was an absolute crazy one. All right, stealth. Nice. All right, so I got 2 good stealth looters. That is disgusting to hear. I bet that's what it felt like for me, but not that bad.
Let's head out. This place is picked over.
Yo, G for that. Cannot wait for State of Decay 3. The hearts that regens is wild. I can't wait for State of Decay 3 either. But yeah, everything that I just talked about, I have it all on my channel. So I have actual footage. I have legit proof of me having to deal with that. Because everything I've done, I've always either live streamed or I recorded. So I have proof of all of that bullshit happening. You just got to find it on my channel. But yeah, I can't wait for State of Decay 3. State of Decay 3 is gonna be so fun. You would be dead. I think you'd be all right as long as there's no cliff around. Or a triple pack Pharaoh.
Well, I don't hear anything lurking about. There's not really anything else to find here.
Alright, so now I'm just trying to increase this person's stealth. Just get their backpacking stealth up. Because my other one, she actually has her backpacking stealth maxed out. So now I want to try to get this one improved. So that's what I'm kind of doing. I'm just kind of loot these few buildings.
Looks clear.
Probably actually deposit this. There's one time that I fell off a cliff. I'm not letting it go, bro. North on the mountains? Oh, so like Providence Ridge, you say?
Might want to slow down. I think that's all I'm going to find here.
Three hours with hell? Yeah, isn't there like some areas where you get more hell than like rain or snow? Where I live, sometimes we get hell, but it's very rare. Like we might get hail like maybe once or twice a year, maybe. It kind of just depends on time of year. We get rain.
No more creepers here.
We get rain and tornadoes more than anything. Rain and goddamn tornadoes.
They must have heard that. I think that's all I'm going to find here.
What is your favorite skills 2 combo? My favorite combo? It depends on what type of survivor I'm trying to make. If I'm trying to make a plague heart killing, horde destroying, mission completing survivor, then it would be this Marathon of Discipline. Marathon of Discipline would be my plague heart killing, horde destroying, mission completing combo. If I want a stealth looter, which is really good to move into like plague territory or anything like that for looting, it would be backpacking and stealth. If I just want someone with tons of inventory space, which you can kind of use them for a little bit of anything. You can use them for fighting, you can use them for looting. They're not going to be as great at fighting and they're not going to be as great at stealth looting, but they're kind of like a balanced survivor. They're kind of all around. I don't actually have one. The game kind of gave me the same skills over and over, just Marathon Discipline, backpacking, stealth. Like, I was hoping for a powerhouse and resourceful, but the game did not give me powerhouse for anybody. But if I was wanting like a good all-arounder, I would probably do backpacking and resourceful. They're not super great at stealth, but they can loot really good because of the inventory space. And they're not super great at running, like during like, you know, fighting plague hearts and hordes, but due to the increased backpack space, you can carry more items. So they're kind of like a all-arounder, balanced survivor, backpacking and resourceful. But yeah, it kind of just depends on like what type of survivor I'm trying to train them into.
Nothing moving about.
Because all the skills are okay on their own, but when you combine them with something else, it just makes them like even better. So Marathon of Discipline, for example, Marathon is pretty good by itself, but if you combine it with Discipline, it makes it even stronger. It makes it so good. Like Marathon Discipline is such a strong combo. Call it the FrankTastic Wombo combo.
Sounds like company's on the way.
Alright. So all the looting I'm going to be doing with this person, got the backpacking up a little bit, got their stealth up a little bit. I can obviously increase it a little bit more later on. Hey, what's up, Garcia? Gonna get rid of this person, switch to someone else. The sun is coming up, so we are going to try to do the we're going to try to do the other mission, the mission for what's her face, the one that's like right down the road. What's her face? I forgot her name. Since we're doing a mission, we don't really need anything super crazy with us. Other than like maybe, you know, weapons or whatever. When you quick search, does it give you less resources? I always thought that. I always thought it gave you less loot, but it actually doesn't. It doesn't change your loot outcome at all. But yeah, I used to think the same thing, or at least I wondered the same thing if it gave different. Like if you fast search, is it going to reduce your loot that you find? But the answer is no, it doesn't. All it does is run the risk of zombies swarming you. So like if you do a fast search and it fails, it makes a loud noise, then it just has zombies that's close to you, like just swarm you. Should really kill these guys. I am somehow stuck. That is very odd. I'll leave this here.
Score one for me.
Hey there, I'm Cassie. Thanks for coming. I got chased in here by some Zeds and I didn't feel safe on my own. I need help clearing out some Zeds before I could scavenge. You up for it? Marshall's a scary place. It's always nice to have friends around here. And if what I'm working on pans out, well, I'll be a good friend to have. So, you up for helping me out? Good.
Sure.
That's good. Lead on.
Is it possible to play Decay on Switch? I don't think so, no. Switch is a Nintendo. Decay is a Microsoft game.
Got a Zed coming in.
Gonna get that going again. All right. Now I should find the dog tags around here somewhere. I think it's in that little container.
Is that it?
And PlayStation? No, this game's not for PlayStation. It's a Microsoft game, so it's Xbox and PC only.
Hey, you think anyone around here knows who these tags belong to?
Why don't you get on the radio and see if somebody can help?
Okay, I'll come by to talk, but no promises.
Alright, I found the dog tags, so I can do that mission at some point.
Ranger station.
No funny business, you hear me?
Hey, if anyone's listening, I just
killer teamwork.
Okay, I just need a second to look around for something. Feel free to take anything that looks useful.
No, I don't have any mods active. This playthrough, this community, the 100-day survival, this is all vanilla. Like I don't have any mods for this. This is all
Nothing
vanilla.
of use.
You play offline this game? No, I play co-op with people sometimes. I'm actually hosting a either Thursday or Friday. I am hosting the very first tournament of the Plagueborn Gladiator style event for everybody to join and participate to try to earn some kind of really cool reward.
Want to know why the military was down here in such force? Come with me and I'll show you. Want to know why the military was down? I'll mark the location on your map. It's not far.
But yeah, zombies move that fast. It's a lethal zone. Most of the zombies actually move that fast on lethal zone.
Smell them hanging around.
Poor Jindo. I don't even want to talk about Jindo. I don't want to talk about him.
We're not alone. Got some mass slaying skills there.
Rock that cardboard hat? Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm more of a hoodie guy.
Oh, that's a feral. Not bad. I can't keep this up.
I'm gonna show you something called the plague wall.
Hold on, a plague wall? That sounds dangerous.
Relax, it's totally inert, completely safe.
Okay.
enclave walls. They used to be. 3 months back, they basically took over downtown Marshall.
Come on, these things couldn't take over shit.
You weren't here. Luckily, somebody figured out how to destroy them before they spread too far.
Let me guess. The army?
Sort of. They threw everything they had at the walls, but nothing worked. Finally, one of their scientists cracked the code and built a bioweapon that took them down. Honestly, we got lucky. It could have been a lot worse. Good for me to handle.
Gotta kill that screamer!
Could you wait a second?
The crowd smells nasty. If I can't use it, maybe someone else can.
Your little family have a farm and you have 13 cowboy hats hanging up in your living room, so you always have one on? Nice. I used to wear cowboy hats when I was younger. especially in like my late teens, early 20s. But now I don't really wear them anymore. I still wear boots and stuff, but I don't really wear the hat anymore. Do something like this. Where is it at? Oh, hell yeah, brother. You ever tried a cowboy hat? They're pretty rare here. I mean, I live in the South, but it ain't no Texas, but I still see a good amount of people wearing like a cowboy hat. I don't know, there's kind of just a mix of everything. You got people who wear like your typical Southern clothes. You got people who wear like flannels and look like lumberjacks. You got people who wear like Western clothes similar to this with cowboy hats and stuff. And then you got people who wear, I guess you would say, like casual clothes, you know, hoodies and just like t-shirts and jeans or sweatpants and stuff. I mean, like, people kind of wear just whatever they want, you know, all kinds of walks of life, you know what I'm saying? I am a type of person who my clothes kind of just determine on like what I'm in the mood for. Am I in the mood for jeans, or am I in the mood for sweats and a sweaty? I don't know. My wardrobe is all over the place. Literally, it's just all over the place. I just wear whatever I'm in the mood for. Alright. The zombies are still out there. Why did you go that way? I had a perfect stealth route, and you executed it poorly. It wasn't educational at all, other than the fact that you're immortal.
And if you're looking to scavenge, it has plenty to offer.
I'm curious, what keeps you in Marshall?
I'm studying the ruins left by the destroyed plague walls. They have some intriguing properties, even though they're not biologically active, technically speaking. At the moment, I only have some theories, but if they pan out, it could be a real breakthrough. If I need a helping hand, I'll give you a call. It's always nice to have a friend watching your back out here.
Oh, hell yeah.
You take care of yourself.
Miss Immortal.
See you soon, I hope.
What's my figure down there? Frank thinks he's Etsy Auditory. Yeah, actually I do, yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna joke. I'm gonna be straight up honest and legit with you. When I was a kid, playing like the Assassin's Creed games, it kind of really got me into like hoodies. And I mean, I'm older now, but like that thought is still kind of in my head. Like anytime I wear a hoodie and I have my hood up, in my head I'm like, I'm a goddamn assassin. I mean, come on, everybody has that thought at some point. If you wear a hoodie and you have your hood up and you play the Assassin's Creed games, like you that thought has crossed your mind at least at one point, right? Come on. There's no way it doesn't. I'm Ezio Auditore. But yeah, it's kind of always stuck with me. I don't know. But to be fair, hoodies is also one of those comfort things. A lot of people who go through some kind of depression, hoodies gives them some sort of comfort feeling. And that kind of happened with me. I went through like a whole super crazy depression for like 4 years recently. And in that time, the only thing that made me comfortable was a hoodie, wearing a hoodie. I used to not really wear hoodies that much. But like the last 4 years going through like that major, massive depression, hoodies is the only thing that like made me feel, I guess, safe, comfortable. And now I'm out of that depression, but it kind of just stuck with me. Wearing hoodies, stuff. But I mean, I guess people kind of, when they get into a state like that, they always kind of, something kind of just falls onto them. Like, I have a friend who went through a midlife crisis, and he went through a serious depression state. And for him, it wasn't hoodies that made him feel comfortable, it was his hat. Like, he couldn't go anywhere. He couldn't go anywhere without his hat. Like, he could not, like, he legit could not.
Hello to all my neighbors out there. This is Tracy Huerta again, down in Marshall. I've met some of you, but I know more folks are coming to Trumbull Valley every day. I didn't grow up here myself, but I've been around long enough for it to become home. And I'm amazed at how well we've bounced back from some bad times. This valley thrived once, and if I have anything to say, it will again.
But yeah, he went through a super crazy thing as well. Similar to me, not as bad as what I dealt with, but still pretty bad. And his comfort attire was his hat. Me, it was hoodies. That's what made me feel comfortable and okay. And for him, it was his hat. It was an old cowboy hat, and it was his grandfather's. And he used to not like really wear it that much, and then you know, whatever happened, and then wearing his grandfather's cowboy hat just made him feel somewhat okay. And you know, that happens. And that's okay, you know. I use hoodies because they're practical. That's how I used to use hoodies before I went through like my whole depression and everything. I would only wear hoodies if it was like practical or cold, but now, like, even though it's summer, it's like 100 degrees outside, I still wear hoodies. Just makes me mentally comfortable, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it. But like I said, even though like I'm not in that depression anymore, it's kind of just stuck with me. Ugh. I'm sure people who go through like depression knows exactly what like I'm talking about. There's always something that you kind of helps you. For me, it was my hoodies. For me, it was my hoodies. Hoodies are comfy. I have so many. Same. I have like 20 different hoodies and I want to buy more. My bad. I wasn't judging you by any means. Oh no, dude, Ronnie, I don't think you were judging at all. I think the thing is, like, it's kind of like I said, there's different kinds of, like, I don't know. Everyone has their own walk of life. Everyone has their own story. And in that story, things happen. So everyone has their own reason for why they do what they do. Whether it's wearing hoodies all the time, even if it's 100 degrees outside, or wearing cowboy hats all the time, or wearing your grandfather's cowboy hat because, you know, this, that, the other. Like, it is what it is. We're all human, and we're all, no matter how old you are, 6 years old, 12 years old, 18 years old, 22 years old, 30 years old, 40 years old, 60 years old. Doesn't matter your age. We're all still just trying to figure out this thing we call life, you know? You never know what someone's going through. You never know what someone's been through. And you never know, like, the battles that people fight that they just don't show or talk about. So, at the end of the day, we're all just trying to make our way through life. By the way, no, I haven't lost anyone. I actually rarely lose people. We'll be switching this person out, though. Let me see you. Let's switch back to her. I work in my hoodie every time I get asked, aren't you hot? Dude, I get asked the same thing. Like I said, it's like, lately it's been like anywhere between 80 to like 100 degrees. And anytime I walk outside, people will be like, aren't you hot? I mean, like, are you talking about like physically or like temperature? Because like physically, I think I'll look fine as fuck. But temperature, yeah, I'm hot. I'm burning up. But it makes me feel comfortable, so whatever. Never judge a book by its cover? True. Especially one of my books, because you might look at the book and be like, oh, that's a boring ass book, and open it and boom, Glock setting in it. Never judge a book by its cover at all. I got a few books, and one of them has a Glock in it. I ain't gonna tell you which one though. You go to grab it. This book looks interesting. Open, boom, fucking Glock. Like, oh, wow, I learned something new. I agree. All we can do is take it one day at a time. Exactly. Let's take it one day at a time. It's kind of. Oh, where did you come from? Speaking of books, and on the topic of life, it's kind of one of those. It's like that phrase. I don't know if it's a phrase, but it's something that I've heard a few times in my life. And it's, how does it go? I haven't heard it in forever. But it's if you had to read a book from front to back, and you can only read the page one time, and you could not go back. You couldn't flip back to the last page. You had to read the page and then move forward, and you could not go back. How carefully would you read each page? And that's life. I know that's not the exact word for word phrase, but that's all I remember. Life is like a book. The only difference is you can't go back on the pages. So with that being said, how carefully are you going to read that page before you move on? I don't know. That's kind of cheesy. I don't know. Is that cheesy? I don't know. It's a quote that I've seen before. I've heard before, but it's been a very long time. What is this? Seeking closure. Oh, are you the one person? Oh, you are. Oh, you are. Okay, let me switch to this person then.
It makes my heart warm to see people smiling on occasion.
It's wisdom? Yeah, it's wisdom. I'm a very wise guy. People say, you know Frank? And they're like, oh, you mean wise guy Frank? Yeah, I know Frank. Yeah, I need the dog tags for this person. If I'm not mistaken. Let me try to do this.
Would you show me what you found? Most of my unit never made it out of Marshall. Part of me hoped I'd be wrong. But yeah, Roberson was one of my squad mates. We lost so many to that hellish place. I have another favor to ask, if you're willing.
Okay.
This is asking a lot, but could you take me to where you found these tags?
You're not immortal, are you?
By the time the call came to abandon Marshall to the plague walls, most of our unit was already gone. Now that the walls are down, I'm looking for any signs of the people we lost. I haven't had much luck.
Go on. Let it all out.
Hey neighbor, it's Tracy Winter calling from down here in Marshall.
You want to go
I need a
over
hand
there?
liberating some of my equipment from a few Zeds. Can you help?
Everyone's so needy, man. Alright, I may take some Molotofs just in case. I think the last time I was on this map and I was doing this mission, I think the person got attacked by like a triple Pharaoh pack. I don't remember what happened after that though. We're just going foot. Yeah, we're just going foot.
Be careful. Freak over there. I need a rest.
Don't go down there. This away. Away from that.
The sheriff really stepped up and helped us out. So here's a little something as a thank you.
Oh yeah.
This is the place. Keep your eyes open, okay? Stay next to me.
What are we doing?
I refuse to cry about this.
Go on. Let it all out.
I just found 2 more sets of tags. I'm not sure whether that's good or bad. Look, there's someplace I need to take these. You should come too.
Do I have to? You know it's possible to stealth kill a Juggernaut? Are you saying it is possible, or are you asking me, is it possible?
I should take that screamer out from a distance.
What the shit? Man, this is why we can't have nothing nice in trouble. Alright, good night, Marzi. Well, okay, bye. Now look what you done, dude. Look what are you doing on the ground? Kill it with a silent sword?
I should probably search somewhere else.
And what do? Just run up to it and keep smacking it with a silent sword?
What if I could?
Damn it!
What is it? Why am I seeing
Fucking
them?
Zeds have no right to ruin this place.
Okay, I do remember. Yeah, last time I did this, a long time ago, it was a triple feral pack here. No, what are you doing? Now you're on fire. Are you happy? Have I seen the movie 28 Years Later? I have not.
At least it's not nothing.
Have you seen it? Is it good?
Found something.
I'm so tired of being out here on my own. Any chance you've got an extra bunk?
Oh, you see, the thing is, I already have a cook, and you know, we're trying to survive for 100 days, and I don't know if I need another cook right now. Oh no, momento. Ooh. Ooh.
I'm so tired of being out here on my own.
Ooh.
Any chance you've got an extra bunk?
Oh. Sure. You know, if I have to kick someone out, you're gonna be the first person.
Thank you so much.
You should go meet your new friends. I'll catch up.
Sure thing.
You waste fuel. I don't know how I feel about the decision I just made. I'm never going to financially recover from this. Alright. Let's get back over there. I remember watching 28 Days Later, and those zombies would suck because they never stop running. Yeah, the zombies like are like that in this game. If they see you and they start running after you, and you try to run away, they will just constantly keep running after you. The only way to get them to stop running after you is if like you break line of sight by running behind that building, and then they will run to the last spot that they saw you, and then kind of search around. But if they see you again, then they'll continue running after you. That's how the zombies are in this game. They would just constantly run after you until they lose you. Like I got pretty far away, so they lost sight of me. But some of the zombies will move faster than others. So like the zombies don't all move at the same speed. Some move really fast, some move kind of slow. Some move kind of like a medium speed. Where'd that bloater come from?
That's terrific.
Feral incoming! A bloater!
Landmines.
I almost can't believe our town is actually free from blood plague. What do we do next? We're not quite done fixing this town yet. I have a few ideas on that.
You have a PlayStation, so State Decay is not available to you? That's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. It's a very fun game. I like it. I enjoy it. Let's go grab this real quick. Give me a revolver, buddy. I have 6 rounds for the revolver. Never mind. I'll take the shotty. Put that backpack away and grab the one that's in the play cart. My buddy did a lethal last night and has 3 survivors dead in 5 minutes by a feral. Oh no! Was it the welcome to the lethal zone feral? The one that spawns like almost right in your face in the beginning? Yeah, a lot of people, almost, I would say almost every player, at least a good majority of players who've never played Lethal Zone, and their first time on Lethal, they always run into the welcome to Lethal Zone feral. And it will mess you up. I think a lot of people have died to that feral. Yeah, the one a trucker? Oh no. That's both funny and sad, and I'm so sorry.
I need a break.
Tell your buddy to come into the stream, tell me who he is, and then I'll go kill a feral for him. I go avenge his survivors. I'll go avenge him. It's unfortunate, but I found your channel, so I got the best of both worlds. Hey, man, I appreciate that. I hope you do enjoy the content, even though you can't play the game. Maybe one day you get an Xbox or a PC, and then you can play. You cried for him? Damn, that's rough, dude. That's rough. It happens, though. It happens. Okay, so when you upgrade your sniper watchtower to the 2nd level, it does increase the safe zone radius. So now the safe zone radius around my base is a little bit bigger. Nice. Very, very nice. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, we got a play cart loot up here I want to get. There's some materials up here as well. Ooh, la la, 4. Holy moly. Since when? Since when? Hey, I need my looter survivor for that. because it is nighttime. Take the M1918 bar from World War II. It's a very powerful gun, by the way. Yeah, I may kick this person.
Really glad I can be a part of this family.
I'm gonna leave him for now, though.
Thanks.
Now, does that sniper tower mean that there's 2 people on watch? Yeah. So when you upgrade it to Watchtower 2, there's 2 people up there. It increases the safe zone. And there's 2 people up here. So the Watchtower, for anyone who doesn't understand, if you don't have a Watchtower, this gray circle around your base is kind of small. And if you don't know what the gray zone is supposed to be a safe zone. Zombies can obviously walk into it and follow you into it and whatever, but it basically means zombies cannot spawn in this area. So your outpost creates a safe zone as well. And these little like enclaves have a very small safe zone. It basically means zombies cannot spawn inside these light gray areas. So when you build a watchtower, it increases the size of it. And then when you upgrade it, it increases it even more. So it basically makes the safe zone or the no zombie spawn zone much bigger around your base. So these zombies probably spawned on the outside and have slowly stumbled inside. But it's pretty good. Now, as you can see, out of all the outposts, the cell tower... Oh, wait, that's not the cell tower. That is food. Never mind. I'm gonna take back what I was fixing to say. But I can also include that a level 2 watchtower actually gives your base a bigger safe zone radius than a level 2 food outpost. Now we know that the cell tower outpost safe zone is bigger than a level 2. So this might be very near to the same size as a cell tower outpost safe zone. I think the cell tower gives you 45 and the level 2 watchtower gives you 30. I don't think you can make it stack though. Like if you built 2 watchtowers, I don't think it stacks. I don't really have the spare materials to test that. But yeah, I don't think it stacks. Anyways, we are going for the... We're going up here to loot this. We can grab the backpack that's up there. Actually, I'll just take a backpack. It's not really that big of a deal. I have some of these backpacks I can go ahead and dismantle for some spare parts. All right. It's rock and roll, buddy. It's rock and roll. What's your fighting endurance? Okay. All right. Let's go. Now, there's actually quite a bit up here I want to loot. I want to get the Plague Heart loot, and then I want to loot these materials. So, this is going to be a pretty long looting session.
Hey, I'm over here.
So many zombies. What movie do you think is better, 28 Days Later or Dawn of the Dead? I can't answer that because I've only seen those movies one time each my entire life. It's been a long time since I've seen either one, so I can't really answer it. I don't really have an opinion. I haven't seen either one in a very long time. Is it Dawn of the Dead, the one where they're like in the mall? I don't know. I guess for me, probably Dawn of the Dead. Because I think, if I remember, 28 Days Later just got a little weird for me. I don't know. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've seen either one, so I might be remembering incorrectly. I would probably go with Dawn of the Dead. It's the only one I can remember the most about. So we got the play card loot. Let's try to get these materials.
I'm not seeing any more of them. At least it's not nothing.
"28 Days Later" was in Europe. Dawn of the Dead was in America's suburbs, like.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I can't really remember much about either or. But if Dawn of the Dead is the one that takes place in the mall, then I do have more memory of that one. Man, talking about that has made me realize just how many playthroughs in games I need to get through. People keep bringing up the Metro games. I've never played the Metro games, but people keep bringing them up, so I'm really curious to check out the Metro games. See what those are like. I kind of want to revisit Stalker 2. I never finished the game, but I played it when it very first came out, and it had some issues. This, that, and the other. But I wouldn't mind revisiting Stalker. Stalker 2. I've seen that they've had some updates released for it. Isn't that kind of ass, though? Brand new game comes out, it's like 40, 60 bucks, whatever. And it's like, you can barely even play it when it comes out. You gotta wait like months after it comes out for like updates to actually make the game worth playing.
Something's still lurking around.
That's so ass. What the fuck? Oh, you dodged. Nice. Dodge this. 50 cal. I don't have a 50 cal rifle, but I'll take it. I'll take the ammo.
Okay, creepers are coming now.
I thought this person's stealth was maxed. That's my fault.
Back on the air. Said straight to the studio, I thought I was dead. But as we all know, Lord works in mysterious ways. Keep the faith.
Keep the faith.
I'm not able to do that.
All right. Yeah, this one more garage. And we also have this over here we can search for even more materials. I like it, I like it, I like it. I do not like that though.
Can you see me over here?
That's me stepping outside for 2.3 seconds.
Something's still lurking around.
All right.
I've got to keep that one down.
A decent amount of rucksacks for materials. But I need more. More.
I should probably search somewhere else. I have to slow down.
There's a feral. Hopefully he's dead. He's not dead. It's a screamer. There's the feral though. Now he's dead.
We might actually find something good in here.
I know this might be a hot take. I kind of talked about it before. But part of me kind of hopes in State of Decay 3, you can't have like outpost landmines like this. Or if you can, maybe you have to do like something more interactive or something more manual. Or maybe you visually see them. I don't know. Whoops.
They must have heard that.
It'd be fine.
I should be more careful.
You're a hot take. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, I've been working out. I've been, you know, doing this, doing that. Yeah, I've been combing my hair a little differently these days. Yeah, I'm a pretty hot take indeed. Not me falling asleep to your stream. That's supposed to be an insult. Are you trying to say I'm boring you?
This would be a great place for an outpost, I imagine.
No, but I'm serious. Like, I kind of, I don't know. If you can have outposts
Something at least.
instead of K3, I kind of hope it's a little bit more interactive. Stuff like that. I know you probably can have outposts because both State Decay 1 and State Decay 2 you have outposts. Now I put an all-nighter last night. I haven't slept since. What the hell was you doing? Hopefully no cliff jumping. When he did his black play card stream, so I'd fall asleep and then wake up. Frank's still streaming. Yeah, those were the good old days, right? A lot of people like to claim those the good old days where I would do like 8-10 hour streams. Oh man, those were the days. I don't mind like pushing 5 hours, but I really don't want to go over 5 hours on my streams anymore. My mines have ran out. You're just playing Halo Infinity? The black short hoodie dude in your community? Oh, this guy? Yeah, I need to work him out a little bit more. I need to increase his wits. What I want to do is I want him to have powerhouse. I want this guy to be my heavy hitter. But again, like when it comes to all my survivors skills, it kind of just gave me the same thing over and over. Marathon, backpacking, stealth, discipline, and then combat, it was always striking or endurance. And then this person got swordplay, was the only person to show swordplay. And this person had close combat. So I only chose swordplay and close combat to just have a little variety. But yeah, it just kept giving me the same skills over and over. By the way, the whole falling asleep to the stream, I actually see that as like a compliment. I know a lot of streamers see it as a insult, and I can understand why, because some people try to use it as an insult, like, oh, you're so boring, I fell asleep. But like, realistically speaking, like, it's a compliment. Because it's like you're watching the stream, you're vibing with it, it's you're chilling, it's a vibey, and then you kind of fall asleep. It's definitely a compliment. Because I do the same thing. I don't really watch content,
I should stay away from that place.
but the one streamer I do watch, like, I'll be watching for about an hour and then I'll just fall asleep because I'm just chilling, just vibing out. It's definitely a compliment. But yeah, like I said, a lot of content creators or streamers see it as an insult. And again, I can see why. Oh, I thought I had my crossbow.
Something's still lurking around.
I don't have the stamina items to fight that. I kept trying to shoot my pistol and it kept bringing out the crossbow. Like, even though I was switching, it kept bringing out the crossbow. Oh, my bat. So I'll repair that. Yeah, I was gonna just try to shoot him, but every time I aimed, it kept bringing out the crossbow, so I was like, I don't know what's happening, so I'm just gonna get to the minefield. It's like the game was prioritizing reloading the crossbow instead of switching my weapon.
That's a screamer. Stay back. I hope nothing heard that.
Do you have everything on lethal? Just action? Everything's on lethal. Everything's on lethal. Day 14, is it? What did you see that at?
I know someone who'd love this.
Man, it's only day 14. Oh my gosh, bro.
I guess it's better than nothing. Sorry, can't carry that.
Do I use striking skill at all? Yeah. This person has striking. This one has striking. This person, I don't think this person had striking pop up. I can't remember. If I get the book that allows me to change their skills,
They must have heard that.
if I get a chance to, I'm gonna change this person's fighting skill. But yeah, I think striking is like my favorite combat one. Yeah, striking when it comes to like the combat skills, I think striking is like my favorite one. Because like, especially on like Lethal Zone or even Nightmare, just, you know, when you get swarmed by tons of zombies, blunt weapons is like the best one. Because you can just hit a lot of zombies at once, which makes striking really good. You can just like go through like a horde of zombies. Always a feral, bro.
I should be more careful. Back off, creep.
Striking adds more hit animation for blunt weapons. Yeah, it's like swordplay. Swordplays add more animations for bladed weapons. Close combat adds more close combat animations and stuff like that. Which makes sense because your survivor is supposed to be specialized in that kind of weapon. So yeah. Allows them to swing faster, use less stamina, add some more animations. Pretty cool. Now, like I said earlier, I do try to have variety. Because I don't want all my survivors to have the same fucking skills. Because that gets boring. I also feel like every skill is better for certain situations compared to others. Like fighting a horde, like a massive ton of zombies, like I prefer like striking or maybe even powerhouse compared to like swordplay. Now you can still do it with swordplay, but I think my preference is like striking. Striking is also a lot more fun. Just freaking hammering through a horde of zombies, just swinging left and right. It's another reason why I like heavy weapons too. I don't really use them right now. Mostly because I wish I had a powerhouse, but I don't because the game hates me. Alright, let's go get this plague loot and then go back over there and deposit all this crap. Can drive the van for this. I need to go collect my bounty broker weapons too. Nice.
Well, I don't hear anything lurking about.
Put this in there. Can drop this, can use this. Got some more stems from that too. Let's go ahead and loot this as well. We got the stealth skill, so we can loot it pretty fast. 2 rucksacks. Very nice. Now we're fixing to take this to the outpost anyways. So we can equip these. 10 pounds, 9 pounds. Take that. Now the sun's coming back up, so I may drift off from the looting and try to go do some more of these Trumbull Valley missions. Which this one is barn shooting. Okay. Why was there so many zombies there? Let's deposit these stuff. Deposit what I can at least.
And here we are.
Your favorite combo is acrobatics in close combat or acrobatics in swordplay? I used to hate acrobatics. Acrobatics is the one that has the dodge roll, the combat roll. I used to absolutely hate it because, like, it gets you further away, but it also makes you slower to recover, like to dodge and keep moving. But what you can actually do is if you let go of your sprint, you can dodge normally. So you could do the dodge roll or you could dodge normally. And when I figured that out, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use acrobatics a little bit to just kind of mess around with it and get more experience with it. And after a while, I was like, you know what? Acrobatics isn't too bad. It's not like super crazy when it comes to like your cardio skills, but it's not too bad. Because all you have to do is just not hold shift when you dodge. I have a lot of materials now. I think what I like about acrobatics is the flying strike attack. Flying strike attack is pretty fun. All right, so this, what I could do, I could do this, and also get this going again. Then I can craft some more energy drinks. And then now, deposit this. There we go. Should have backed it up to the door. But yeah, I used to not like acrobatics either because the combat row is pretty useless. Uh, 25. Sheriff. Warlord. Can't do that because it's doing that. Let's actually upgrade that. Because then that will allow cardio experience. I got a lot of materials from that looting session, which is pretty good. Also, I have some stuff I could sell when it comes to mods. Like the facility mods. Install reference books. Oh yeah, I bought this from one of the traders. I don't have that though. I think the base I want us to move into is going to be the factory. Yes, well, I don't know. It has only one large. Maybe Fort Marshall instead. It has two large. I haven't been to Fort Marshall in forever, so I kind of forget what you can even do with it. You love the flying kick, strike, and the row? Yeah, the flying attack is pretty good, but the combat row is pretty useless. It's not really necessary. It's also very weak against like a triple Pharaoh pack. Like if you get jumped by like 2 Pharaohs, 3 Pharaohs, or any more than that, like the combat row actually fucks you up. It actually get you killed more than just the normal default dodge. I wanna get rid of this person. I gotta go all the way back to base to do that. Let's try to see what we can do for this one though.
I'm heading your way now, hun.
Thanks.
We'll take this person. I gotta get their wits up though. No acrobatics allowed in my community. Yeah, I don't mind having someone have the acrobatics. I don't really want more than one person to have it though. You know what? I'm gonna take the shotty. I don't have any attachment for the shotgun. Yeah, I can't remember what this mission consists of. It's a bad Fort Marshall? What is it's a bad base? I just want to go to a base that has more than one large slot, but the farm is already occupied by these motherfuckers. And they don't have a mission. So, like, the farm is where I want to move to, but these guys live there. For the factory? Yeah, I like the factory too. But I want 2 large slots, and I can't remember if one of these things you can remove and turn into a large slot. Because it comes with the one. But yeah, I can't remember if you can remove something and make it a large slot. Because I want 2 large slots.
That's a good find.
There's a place just up the road that I left some important stuff in, but it's a little dangerous. Game?
Dangerous is my middle name. Actually, wait, I want this.
So much.
There's a place just up the road that I left some important stuff in, but it's a little dangerous. You game?
Are you up for some trading?
Sure.
Ooh. Nah, I kind of need my influence because I do want to move bases.
There's a place just up the road, back when the world fell apart. The military rolled through, sweeping up anyone with scientific training. They even wanted folks working on their master's degrees in molecular plant sciences. I was right here, doing my field research. When they found me, I didn't even have time to pack.
Okay.
And now you want help clearing out the dead to see what's left?
Uh-huh.
That's it. That's your response. Uh-huh.
So, you have good. That's good.
Uh-huh. Oh, great.
Yeah, those blood furrows are quick.
Zed, coming this way. Coming in from all. Now that's killer teamwork.
Where did you go?
This place is clean.
Should be too big for small. Okay.
Someone left me a present.
A selection of family photos belonging to Tracy.
This must be what we're looking for.
It sure is. We all look so young. Oh, I remember Theo Hector taking this. My big cousin Ruben was going off to college. The whole family was so proud. That was when I realized I wanted to go to college too. After all, I was way smarter than Ruben. If he could do it, so could I. Thank you for finding this. I'd almost forgotten that day. And the people in that picture. I guess we should be getting back. I'm sure you have things to do.
I do. You want me to take you back home? Oh my god.
Even before the outbreak, the people living on farms like these were struggling to get by. Most of us were one bad harvest away from losing everything to the bank. I spent years of college and grad school learning the science behind it, finding ways to increase yields, improve efficiency, whatever I could do to help. I never wanted to see another farm fail. Not anywhere. There's a horde milling around over there.
Oh, is that what that is?
Horde incoming.
I thought it was my fan club. Ever play the Crisis series? No.
Memories. I remember telling my advisor that I was gonna make sure no farm ever failed again. That dream died when the world fell. But I'm working on a new dream now, and I think this one just might work. You take care of yourself.
Hasta la vista.
No, I always wanted to play the Crisis games, but I was a kid, a teenager, and I just never had the opportunity to. I always heard good things about them, though. Now we gotta go all the way up here. Probably stop by base or an outpost to get more gas. Or just take a different vehicle. Because this van was meant to be my looting vehicle, and I'm not really looting right now. Damn. Yeah, I might take the Jeep for this one. Always a feral, bro. This is one of the worst bases in the fucking game.
Feral. Not good.
tells me we won't make that mistake again anytime soon.
As I said, one of the worst fucking bases in this whole game.
I'm gonna see if resting up will take care of this.
And it's because, as you can even see, the game spawns the hordes to walk around this base compared to other bases. It's so bad. I'm also pretty sure this base has the most community wipes in it out of all the bases in the game. I bet 100% this base right here has the most community wipes because of just how shit it is. Alright. Oh yeah, I want to kick you out.
Hang in there, okay?
All this weight's gonna slow me down. You know, I hate to say this, but I think you'd be better off somewhere else.
If you ever get sick of these guys, come look me up.
All right, let's go. There's some gas in here just in case. Six to move to the factory? No, you just need 5. You need 5 and 1,000 influence.
So, I guess it's time for me to clean up the mess you made while I was recovering, huh?
Yo, what's up, Raven? How's it going?
Failure in this experiment has been noted.
Very well. Isabella, let's reset and try again.
Just about there.
Thank you for coming. We're up at the ranger station. Nice to get some new blood on this project. It's been just the 4 of us for a while now.
You sure we can trust these people, Doc?
Isabella vets everyone coming into the valley. If she's not worried, we shouldn't be either.
marching troops ran into a snag. A bad snag. Now we need your help.
Actually, I hope you guys
I'm not sure about this
fucking leave so I can move into this base. That would be excellent.
Hello, I'm Dr. Hoffman. We're working on something groundbreaking here, but we're short-handed. Can you help? It's a long story, but the gist is that we're restoring a piece of highly advanced technology. This particular, device was responsible for providing resources and supplies to countless communities since the outbreak. We could use assistance with the final stages of our work. Please, can you help us? I've explained how critical this is. What do you say? Excellent. Mr. Wilkerson can help you get the component we need.
Hold on, why do I gotta go along?
You know this area better than anyone. Isabella and I need to keep working.
Sure, whatever. Yeah?
Adios.
Hey everyone, we've got a yard sale going. Come see us.
A yard sale? I love yard sales.
Fine. The place we're headed is down south. I'll mark it on your map.
That's how you get the best stuff for cheap.
So, how long have you and Dr. Hoffman been working together?
A while now.
Uh-huh. And who's this Isabella she mentioned?
You mean Isby? Yeah, she's some kind of computer genius working with the doc. Just showed up one day at the ranger station telling us we needed her help. It's all Cleo this and Cleo that. Really don't know when to shut up if you ask me.
Sure. What exactly are we looking for, anyway?
I don't know. Some kind of computer doohickey. Isby says they need it for the download.
The download? Download of what?
Do I look like a computer nerd to you? Isby and the doc say it's important, so we're getting it. About all I'm good for anyway.
I love how my character just asking all the questions. Who's this? What's that? Why? How? Who? When? What? That's what I'm talking about. We need all the info. All the info.
When we get there, we're gonna find this big warehouse with a bunch of stuff that looks like junk. In that junk is something called a memory core. That's what the doc needs. Just find the thing that looks real expensive. That'll be it.
Yeah, sure.
We're coming up on the place now. The army used to be set up here, but they're all gone now.
Were you and Hoffman with the military, then?
Me? Hell no. That was Hoffman's gig, before she went AWOL. But I know this whole valley like the back of my hand. Guess the doc was right to send us both. That's a lot of zombies. Now don't you wuss out on me. We find this doohickey and get out. Got it?
Sure.
And feel free to kick some zombie ass while we're
Fire in the hole! catch my breath. Hey, Mickey. I think I found it.
Good. Now let's get the hell out of this place. Great. Hand it on over. We can call this job done. Yeah, this looks like what the doc wanted. A lot of trouble for one little doohickey. Well, I better get this back to the nerds. Thanks for the help. You were actually pretty good in there.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Here's a little something for your trouble. So, don't get killed out there, okay? Doc might need your help again.
Adios.
Well, that was rather simple. We should be able to move now. Should have the influence. We should have the people. Yeah. Let's go ahead and move. Whoa.
This place looks like a fixer-upper. They could really build something here. Okay, we're clear.
All right. There goes my 1,000 influence. Okay, so it does come with 2 large. Nice. Just gotta get that cleaned up, get this cleaned up. Then we have to get this. It's gonna take 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Ay, 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 ay. Got the north outpost, got a central outpost, got a northeast outpost. We have 2 south outposts, and then our base is in the south as well. Pretty okay, pretty okay. Some safe areas all across the map. Now I just need these things going. see here. Need a builder. I do not have a builder. Wow. Okay. Some yoga balls. Let's see, it's fixed to be nighttime again, so I could use this time to loot a few more places while we're also waiting for our stuff to get rebuilt. I would like to actually go get this road racer. Yes. Got some more plague loot we got to get as well. Yeah, I would like to get that. It'd be nice to have like a fast car to do missions with. I think it's the only fast car that I've spotted on the map. That is the starter car that I left up there. There's the Normas. I have this Norma parked at this outpost. There's 4 Normas up there. Holy. Yeah, I don't think I located any other like fast car.
We did it! We actually erased the blood plague from our town. So what's next?
We're not quite done fixing this town yet. I have a few ideas.
At least
on
this
that.
base has a unique layout. Yeah, I mean, I like this base. I've always liked this base. I think this is my favorite area of the whole base, though. It's nice. It's always in plague territory. Yeah, it is. It's always in plague territory. The only time it's not in plague territory is if you move to this map with a established community and you pick the map to move to. But it's still pretty close to plague territory, even if you do that, because the plague cards respawn like over here. You never like barely reach it. Let's build the infirmary first. And then. It would be nice if I could put this in this, but I can't. Who the fuck just fell off? Did you just fall off?
I think we're all starting to feel a bit crowded, don't you?
Oh my god. Blade, is that you? Are you playing as one of my survivors right now? Just fell off the fucking ledge.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We need more storage. Otherwise, we can't hold all our resources.
We're using it. We're using it. We're using it.
Done and done.
Go ahead and get that upgraded.
Thank you for helping Mr. Wilkerson retrieve the memory.
And then
core
get
we
the kitchen.
We'll be running some system tests.
You saw it coming?
so you might hear
Yeah,
some
but you didn't see that
unusual
clip coming, did you?
chatter.
Damn. I'm sorry, Blade. Alright. Let's swap. Who's moaning in my ear right now? Switch to this person.
See people smiling on occasion.
We can go ahead and talk to everyone. That will complete this mission.
That's great.
Yeah, that is great. Now, we're not going to be doing the hero missions until we hit 100 days. So right now, we're kind of just moving from different maps, doing like whatever mission pops up and clearing the play cards, but we won't actually do the final hero mission until we hit 100 in-game days. But completing that gives me free 200 influence. Nice. Kitchen's being built. Let's see. I wish I had a builder as my hero, because then I could, or as my leader, because then I could build a sniper tower. I really like the sniper tower. But none of my people are builders. Which is a little unfortunate. The armory built for now. Never mind, I need 4 people. I'll build that next once this is done. And then we'll go on our little thing. Looting spree again. Nice. 4 people to build that. Then 1 person to build this.
We'll attract zombies if we keep up this racket.
Nah, we'll be fine. I hope. Alright. Let's go try to get some more of this plague loot. And then maybe other stuff that might be here. Actually, there's not really anything else here worth looting, to be fair. Other than this other plague loot. The fire station's worth looting. Fire station's always worth looting.
Hey out there, Tressie here, coming to you again from the ruins of Marshall. I've had people ask me if the crumbling old plague walls are dangerous. The best answer I have is, I don't think so. And if that's not enough for you, just remember I'm technically still just a grad student. If I ever finish up my master's degree, I'm sure I could come up with a better answer. Or at least a longer one. Take care, and stay strong.
What are you
Seems like the
yapping
closest
about?
thing to an expert on these plague walls we've been seeing.
Right.
Nobody make fun of me for being mushy, but
I'm heading out. Be back soon.
These should be helpful. I picked them up while I was out.
Hey, what's up, Grovin? Alright. There's nothing else back here, is it? No. Alright, hopping back up in the van. Since we are doing more looting. I'll just go around. Go through. I know you can drive this way, but I forget the route. I think I want to get rid of the cell tower and set it here.
Have to finish off that one.
Hey, neighbor. Isby here from up at the ranger station. I've got a side project I've been working on. Anybody available to help me out?
Me 300.
I'm not able to do that.
This modded? This is not modded.
Hey folks, the outpost is up and running.
Yo, what's up, Monty?
And I can
Welcome
see how
back.
we might improve it even more.
But no, this is not modded.
Not exactly what I was hoping for.
Some of the other playthroughs that I'm doing is, but
Mind if I do?
nah, this is just vanilla Lethal Zone.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Outpost 4. All right. I was watching the other day and you were crashing with mods. Yeah, the mods that I had installed was the first time trying it out. And it was 3 different game-changing
I'm
mods.
pretty sure I've searched everything here.
And everything was fine until I woke up more than 1 heart. You know, I went and I started fighting like 5 hearts all at the same time. And I think the mods were kind of conflicting with each other.
You know, if you want to come along or whatever.
I think I can pull off... I think I can do that again. I just got to remove one of the mods. Because I think one of the mods was kind of conflicting with the Walking Dead mod. Because I really, really, really want to do a 125 play cart playthrough. But I just don't know if it's going to... I did another test. I removed the one mod that I thought was causing the problem. I removed it. And then I tried the 125 play cart mod by itself, and it worked fine. I woke up like 10 hearts, and I killed 4 of them all at the same time. And it never crashed, so that mod works fine. And then I did another test with that mod combined with the Walking Dead mod, and it worked fine. So it was the 3rd mod, I think, which was causing the issues. So I went ahead and I removed it, but the issue is I gotta start that community over. I gotta start that from the scratch again. We'll go ahead and just loot these little structures in the safe zone radius right now.
Seems to be clear.
Never tried a modded State of Decay. Some of the mods are... There's definitely some OP mods out there that I have 0 interest in. I'm not really interested in adding mods that make the game too easy or too OP or anything. I'm interested in the mods that like
We've got the gear, but to rule this town, we need training.
make the game
School is in session.
more difficult.
Can't find anything. I need a rest. And that's all I have.
Alright. Try to go get this loot. Oh, there's a Juggernaut down there. Hey. It'll be fine, right? Yeah, I'd go on foot. I'd be safer.
This is connectivity test number 27. Cleo, please respond.
Still nothing, Doc. Let me reset and we'll try again.
Stay back from the cloud! careful about this place. This place seems safe for now.
Holy moly. Got 9 containers.
Sorry, can't carry that. Well, can't find something every time. There's not really anything else to find here.
Alright. It's only like one thing here that I wasn't able to grab. I don't normally engage with mods in games. Find the technical issues outweigh the fun most of the time. Yeah, I understand that. And I kind of agree. I feel the same way about like modding Ghost Recon. Like, I don't mod Ghost Recon for a lot of reasons. But one of the reasons is also something along those lines. The technical difficulties that you go through to try to mod the game. It's just not worth it. Compared to like how much fun the game is, vanilla. But when it comes to like modding this game is like, for one, it's super easy to mod. It's incredibly easy. But I don't really have that many mods in the first place. I think I only have like 6 mods. They're not active right now though. They're turned off. All the mods I do have, they're all turned off. Because this is just vanilla. Alright, this is almost done. I want to throw this in there. 25% skill improvement. That's the whole reason why I built the lounge. Hey, what's up, Slevers? How's it going? But yeah, a lot of times mods can just break your game too. Depending on like what's going on, what happens. It's like the other day when I was modding this, like everything was fine until I got to a certain part and the game just constantly was crashing. And that would just happen with every game you mod. You can mod Skyrim, Cyberpunk, Ghost Recon, whatever. Eventually, you're gonna run into a problem.
I expect you've seen what the Blood Plague tried to do to this town.
And then you have to go through the whole technical process of figuring out what's causing the crashing, what's causing the issue, Very much of a headache.
For now, stay strong out there.
The first person mod? I haven't seen it and I don't care for it. I don't mod that game, so I don't care about mods for that game. I have, however, heard people using it and it breaking their game and it causing crashing and it causing their save data to become corrupted to where they have to start the game all over again. Which is very typical for mods in a game like that because Ubisoft doesn't want you to mod the game. So games like that, where the developers don't want you modding it, you have to jump through like 50 hoops just to add a mod. It's not worth it in my opinion. Also gives you a higher chance, higher risk of your stuff becoming corrupted and the game just not working.
Glad that's taken care of. This place seems safe for now. Hey, I suppose it could be worse. Wonderful. Looks empty.
Almost finished Silent Hill Origins on the PSP. Damn. On the PSP? Did they ever make like a PSP 2, or is it just still like the original PSP? Do they still even make those? Or do you have to like order it on like eBay?
I should stay away from that plague bloater.
One big project finished.
That was a big project, wasn't it?
There's a few stragglers around. Can't find something every time. That's not going to fit.
The Vita's pretty much it, but that's old too. I wonder why Sony didn't stick with the PSP, because the PSP, if you think about it, was kind of, I want to say ahead of its time, but not exactly, because there was a Game Boy and all of those. But I don't know why Sony like abandoned that idea. Because now Microsoft is going into that, but Microsoft is making it, from what I've read and what I've seen, so much better than what the PSP could ever do. And from what it seems, again, from what I read, I have no idea actually, but it seems like the Xbox mobile platform is going to be so much better than the Switch also.
I need a rest.
Because you'd be able to play Xbox games on it and PC games. Can connect a controller to it, connect it to a TV. That seems pretty cool. I think the reason why I never really cared for like a Switch is because like the Switch just doesn't really have any games I like. It doesn't really have any games I'm interested in. They didn't want to compete with the Wii or Switch at all. But the PSP had better games than the Wii and the Switch. I mean, even to this day, the PSP has better games than what the Switch has.
A few of them are still about.
I think if Sony stuck with the whole mobile platform like the PSP, I think they could definitely outcompete like the Wii and Switch. 100%. But they didn't stick with it, and then eventually you got like mobile games on your phone.
Wish I had room for that.
Rucksacks everywhere.
I've searched through everything here.
Get that installed. Go back for the other rucksack. If they would have continued, they would be where the Steam Deck is now in the market. Yeah. I'm still confused. Like, what even is a Steam Deck? Like, I don't think I've ever even seen one. Like, what does it even? What does it look like?
Down in Marshall. Remember me? Now that we're neighbors, I have a favor to ask you. Can you swing by?
It sounds like she might be working on something important. We should help her out.
I've never seen the Steam Deck, but I've always kind of imagined it's like the ARM deck from like Yu-Gi-Oh. That's every time I think of Steam Deck, that's what I always imagine. I am probably absolutely completely wrong. CPU emulated kinda. And it's mobile? I don't really need more construction right now. I guess I'm just gonna have to make my way over there on foot. It's too dangerous to drive my vehicle through this right now. Barrels are one thing, but the bloaters, the hidden bloaters through here. The bloater over there. Now I'd buy that? Yeah, I would buy that. That's what I always imagined, dude. Like I said, I always knew I was wrong, but that's how I imagine it. Like the whole ARM deck thing from Yu-Gi-Oh. You just whip it out, pick what game you want to play, and it just kind of pops up and you start playing it. That'd be pretty dope. Looks like a Switch, but has PC games. I might need to look it up so I have like a better idea of what it looks like. Because again, I'm pretty sure what I'm imagining is not it. Maybe one day, though. Maybe one day, what I'm thinking of will actually be a real thing. That's a lot of zombies in that freaking building. Well, there was. Not anymore. Thank you, Juggernaut, for getting them out of this. It's only a few left.
I'm about to drop.
I think like 2, 3 maybe. There's 3. Keep them over there. Sometimes all you need is a little bit of patience.
I found something that would...
So here's the crazy thing about getting saved out there. The people who rescued me weren't part of the network. Had no idea who I was. They were just good people who saw a man in trouble and came running. We could all learn from their example, don't you think?
I have experience. And I have patience. A man have 2 of those. He can do anything. Or whatever the hell Zemo said. Don't mind me.
I can't let that feral tackle me.
You hate the crossbow? Why? What's wrong with it? Crossbow is one of the best stealth weapons in the whole game.
I should take that screamer out from a distance.
Now, why is there a screamer screaming? Going Daryl Dixon mode in a zombie game is the best. Actually, true. Now, if only you could, like, take an arrow and stab a zombie with it. Alright, so I want to get one more play card down here to get. The rest of Marshall, I don't really care too much about looting. But if I do need more materials, which I don't, but if I do, there is 3 more material sheds I can loot. Everything else down here is kind of just willy-nilly. So I only have one more play card I would like to get. I wouldn't mind trying to loot the fire station. Fire station is usually nice to loot. And then I have this play card. And then these two. So I only have 4 more play cards to actually loot. Just doesn't fire fast enough for me. And I guess in a real life zombie apocalypse, I use a gun instead. What if you run out of bullets? What if you don't have a gun? You can always craft more arrows. You could try to get the repeating crossbow. I don't have the repeating crossbow with this community, but it's the best. That is actually, the repeating crossbow is the best stealth weapon in the whole game. For ranged attacks, at least. You can shoot 10 arrows, pop, 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 pop. And then you reload it with a clip or a mag. It makes absolutely no sense, but that's how it is. Shoot 2 bolts, pop, 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 pop. And then you just reload it with a magazine. There you go. If you can get your hands on the repeating crossbow, I think you would change your mind. I don't have one, and it makes me sad now that I think about it. I'm gonna cry. I do wish there was a... I wish there was a shooting skill that was dedicated to crossbows, now that I think about it. Like, what if there was a... Because you get Gunslinger. Actually, I wonder if Gunslinger affects the crossbow with a faster reload. I don't know. But if none of the skills affect the crossbow, then I kind of wish there was a dedicated crossbow shooting skill. That'd be pretty cool. To where you can, like, reload it faster and you have more chance to pick your bolts back up. That'd be pretty dope. Let's salvage that. Alright, we are going down here. You bought ammo regularly and you have a good stockpile? You would still eventually run out of ammo. It's kind of the thing. Real life scenario, like, even if you have like a massive stockpile, you still eventually run out. At some point. Oh shit. Dude, this fucking thing keeps catching my vehicle. It's like a magnet. Monster truck.
Someone must have picked through this place already.
That's something else you'd have to worry about too. A real life zombie apocalypse. Other humans. I think I would just save my ammo to shoot people instead of zombies. Give me my arrow back. Alright, we gotta go kill those guys. For multiple reasons. I'll put a brake on my gun too.
Let's make this mag count, kiddos.
Let's go.
Any louder?
Go kill these people.
Did anyone else see that? Yeah, I just fucked up real bad. Yeah, it worked.
Fuck it.
This will slow me down.
Would I rather have a silenced gun or a long sword in a zombie apocalypse? I mean, I don't know. I mean, they both have pros and cons. A silenced gun, what gun is it and how much ammo do I have? A long sword, how sharp is it? And how heavy is it? Can I just have both? Can I have both? Can I be like Geralt from Rivia and Richer with a silenced pistol? It'd be like a mix of It'd be like a mix of Splinter Cell and Witcher. Can I do that instead?
This will slow me down.
Also, longsword, you need a way to sharpen from time to time. True. You'd also need a way to clean the weapon. Like, if you had, like, a pistol or a rifle or whatever, like, you would still need to clean that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, both have pros and cons. It would depend. Damn. All right, let's see. That's being put into that. Heavy duty ammo press, handgun ammo press. I wish I had a... Oh, I do! When did I get this? The bolt crafting tool set. There we go. I was literally fixing to say, I wish I had a bolt crafting set. And I do. Wow. Since when? Alright, the sun is up. Let's try to do some more of these missions.
Why not? I'll do it.
The Jurassic Junction.
Meet me in Spencer's Mill. I'll explain when you get here.
Okay.
All right, hold on. I'm on my way.
I'm on the way. Like, you can find a lot of ways to sharpen the sword. True.
It's a shame nobody really built anything to last, you know.
Yo, I'm back and alive. What's good?
I'm back and alive. What's good? What's good, fam? I'm gonna take this and this. Take this just in case. This and this. I want to run over and grab this road racer. And then just drive that to meet what's her face.
That's nasty.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I think
that screamer.
I think both have pros and cons. I mean, guns can jam, bullet can get jammed. Guns also make Jesus Christ. Guns also make a lot of noise, even if you have a suppressor, it still makes noise. Which means more shots, more zombies, more ammo you're burning through, a more risk of your weapon jamming. Swords could be quieter, but then you have to be up close and personal, which could, depending on how well trained you are with a melee weapon, could give you a main character moment where you just feel like a badass. I don't know. Can I just have both? Alright. Probably head to the outpost first. Oh wait, I'm close to the bounty broker. Let me get these things. Oh, he's over here. I'm coming down. Man. Don't look at me. I'm embarrassed. Oh, what the?
Hello, my friend. Are you willing to see to a task that needs doing?
Ooh. This one's ending soon. Kill one Juggernaut with rifles. Kill one Plague Guard with heavy weapons. I don't have any Plague Guards on the map right now. Kill 2 Elf Screamers with fire. Kill one Bloater while crouched. Kill 4 Armored Zeds with vehicles. Make 10 cups of coffee. I think I'll do... Oh, this one's easy. One Bloater while crouched. That's pretty easy. Just shoot it while crouched. Ooh, the Spyglass rifle. This is from Sea of Thieves. it's an anti-material rifle. It's a fucking 50 cal. What? Go 125 non-freak zombies with headshots. Jesus. Where's my new car at? Where's my new car at? Oh, it's at my base. Oh. Well, that's kind of you. Alright. Actually, I'm going to the outpost, so... Actually, if there's a screamer around, I could kill the screamer with this. Is there a screamer anywhere? I could probably find one if I just run around for a second. Honestly, I'll probably find one on my way to my outpost. There's one. There you are. Go easy peasy. I'm back. Another heavy weapon. Give me that. Let me see. Kill 7 freaks with vehicles. The Trumbull 4x4. Get 1 enclave to friendly status. $15 zombies with blunt weapons. Okay, I can do that. All right. Get back to the let's get to the outpost.
Isabella, Mickey just told me where you went. Are you sure you're ready to go back there?
Relax, Doc. I know what I'm doing.
Okay then. Just be careful, alright?
Bounty complete. Call me the bounty hunter. I be collecting bounties left and right. I wonder if there's a logical reason to have bounties during the zombie apocalypse. Yes. I feel like it's a human thing to do. Almost every zombie game that I could think of has some sort of bounty system, and I think it's like I said, I think it's a very human thing to do. It gives people a objective for some type of reward. Go kill this amount of zombies, go kill this kind of zombie, go kill zombies with these weapons, and I will give you this reward. Or you know, if there's humans, like there's this hostile enclave, if you go take them out, they have a bounty on their head, we would give you some reward. I mean, bounties has always been like in human history. Its name has kind of changed over time from one thing to another, but at the end of the day, it's a bounty, it's a challenge. So yeah, it's a pretty human thing. So I think if there was a real zombie apocalypse, which I don't think there ever would be, because if there was one, we would all die. But if there was one, there would definitely still be people like putting up some kind of bounty. This Walmart is infested with zombies. I have a bounty on whoever can clear this Walmart and bring me 2 rolls of toilet paper. But yeah, even Days Gone has bounties. And Dying Light has bounties. Whether it's human hostiles or some kind of zombie. Like I said, it's the whole bounty idea has always kind of been a thing in human history. Maybe that's what I would do. If there was some kind of apocalypse, I would be a bounty hunter. Oh yeah. Take the shotty, just in case. I think this is fine. Let's go. Gas.
Better keep him down. Can't do it.
Ooh. That's nice. That's nice.
Seems like
I'm following up on a weird radio signal I picked up. Can you help me grab some stuff from my old base? So I have some theories about this weird signal, but I can't prove anything. Not yet. That's why I need to get over to Jurassic Junction and pick up some of my old gear.
Pick up some of your old gear, you
I
say?
can salvage some useful bits. So, what do you say?
Hey, survivors. We've been through hard times, and we'll go through plenty more. But if you need a reason to keep fighting, just look at the people next to you.
Look at the people next to me. Chick with blue hair. Let's go.
Okay, good. do this. I can do this.
What's wrong?
This place, it's bad news. Okay, never mind. Definitely not ready for this.
Come on. This place can't be that bad.
It's not the place, it's the memories.
Ooh. Yeah, this is the base that you're at during Heartland. And now look at it.
My relay was installed.
It's all torn down and everything.
with a fuel tank. We're ready, Zed's approaching.
Fire in the hole! I need a break.
Zed, all around us.
Take it down!
Not gonna lie, if there was an apocalypse, I wouldn't be doing half the things characters are doing State of Decay. Very true, dude. Very true. I mean, I think it would just depend on like what kind of zombies it is. I mean, that's what really comes down to, like what gets you infected. What gets you infected and how the zombies act. Are they super fast? Are they super slow? Are they very agile and can climb the roof of a building from the wall like Spider-Man? Or can they not climb at all? You know, really depends on the type of zombies. But I truly believe that if there actually was a zombie apocalypse, it's either going to be over super quick because the military just takes them out. And also, especially in America, like a lot of citizens have weapons. Or it's just going to be an actual disaster and everybody's going to die. Like, I don't think it's as fun as people always imagine it would be. Like, people would die very quickly.
That fuel tank isn't broken. It's wrecked.
Either by zombies or another human. Especially in the beginning where everyone's freaking out. People are just going to be killing people left and right.
You sure you don't want to talk about what happened here?
There's nothing much to say. I was being stubborn, and people got killed. Doesn't matter anymore. Anyway, I need to grab those parts. Watch my back.
Will do.
I still wish we had more lore on what actually happens here.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it looks like someone just drove a freaking diesel straight through.
No more of that.
I'll be done in just a sec.
I did not want to climb that.
Kill the screamer, fast!
I'm all done. Let's get the hell out of here.
We could take a little more time if you need.
Nope. The sooner we're out of here, the better.
Yeah, I mean this is your base in Heartland. I need to jump back over to that playthrough and continue it. But it just absolutely wrecked. All the walls are down, everything is just destroyed. This is where the infirmary is. Yeah, I do want to know more about like what happened. And she said people got killed.
I should get back to the ranger station. The doc's probably worried about me.
Should I be worried about you too? You seem a little shaken up.
No, I'll be fine. Just some bad memories I'm trying to get past.
So I wonder exactly who everyone is. I assume everyone that you meet in Heartland just dies.
Okay, I got a little emotional, but I'm over that now. I thought you wanted to know about the sickness.
Goodbye.
Might need to like Google it. Don't run into the bloater. Don't run to the zombies. Oh my god. Repairing those taking a lot of my parts. That might have been a bad idea. Need 2 people for that. I don't have 2 people ready for that. Probably build it now though.
I'm on the job.
We have the data gathering mission popped up. It is getting nighttime, so let's go ahead and just swap over. Try to go get these other plague heart loots. Which means I will need to probably go back to base to get the van. Ooh.
Maybe fast, but you can't outrun me.
Oh, this is my reward car.
This is Dr. Hoffman calling from Mount Tanner. Thanks to your help before, we're ready for the next stage of our work. My colleague Isabella is already on site. I'd feel better if you were there to assist her. Doc, how many times do I have to tell you? Call me Isby.
Not for the sheriff, we'd be in bad shape. Here's a little something as a thank you gift.
Might even be more here than I can carry. Damn, that's heavy.
And the other two are over there. Pretty sweet car. Oh. Forgot that stuff was back there. Someone hold the flashlight for me. Nice. Fuel bombs. More fuel bombs. More, actually. All right.
Nothing like a job well done.
Nice. I'm not gonna upgrade that. Everyone's fighting is actually max except for this person. Let's go try to get these quickly. So there are only 2 left, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Someone needs a hand. I need a break. That's a lot to carry around.
Man, what the hell? I got dark fast.
Yeah, that's locked.
Of course.
Nice. Real graceful. Holy hell, that's heavy.
Hey, listeners. I'm trying to track down a weird radio signal. If you pick up anything you can't identify, let me know.
Easby? Is that you? Pick up is okay. I just want to talk.
Don't do this to me. Don't trust them. Holy moly. I remember the last time those two talked and NPC was yelling on the radio for help. Yeah, dude. I remember that. I am never gonna forget that, bro. They were talking and being like super weird, super flirty. And then the random enclave just calls over the radio. We're gonna fucking die.
See what happens when we work together?
I still rewatch that clip sometimes because I have it as a clip, or I have it as a YouTube short. Sometimes I rewatch it. It's so funny.
For a long while.
Much obliged.
Damn, we've been streaming almost 5 hours. Oh my god. I did not realize.
It's getting a little too cramped around here. People are on edge.
Well, because we don't have beds. Yeah, honestly, I don't really have room for beds. The only thing I can think of would be to remove this. Yeah, it'd be fine. Our morale's kind of okay. Well, kind of. Yeah, it'd be fine. Alright. Alright, guys. That is going to be it for this stream. We have been going for almost 5 hours. Oh my gosh. I usually try to keep my streams between 3 hours and 4 hours, but I don't mind pushing it to 5, but I think 5 hours is about the max that I really want to do. So I don't know what I'm going to stream after this. I might actually just do co-op. Maybe in about an hour. I don't know. We'll see, but maybe I'll do a State of Decay co-op stream. Or Ghost Recon co-op stream. I don't know. I'm kind of in a co-op mood. I wouldn't mind doing co-op. We will see. We will see. Kind of depends. Kind of depends. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope everyone enjoyed. And you guys will see me in the next one. So with that being said, I hope everyone has an amazing day, a good morning, a good night, depending on your time zone. And you see me later.